I'm sorry, warming closet. I don't have baby oil. What do you mean? The image. Druk. Yes, the meme of the day. Out of your friends, which one are you? Truck freak, crazy ass, the fighter. How are you doing, warming? I'm also good. I tried to upload yesterday's stream, and it took a little bit too long, so I aborted it because it was a 5-hour video, and B, DaVinci Resolve made a 22 gigabyte file out of something that should be around 5 or 6, and that takes a crazy ass time to upload. I now did I could check how big the new one is. Where is it? Beepity boopity. It's only 11 gigabytes this time. And I'm going to do that overnight. Maybe I'm also going to upload this one as well. I have to properly set up double streaming. I mean, streaming to multiple platforms, so I don't have to re-upload shit to YouTube all the time. So I can stream on. Whoa, what do you mean? So I can double penetrate both platforms at the same time. Because it's a hassle to always have to re-upload everything on YouTube. Like, I want to archive that stuff over there because Twitch doesn't have that much space. So yeah, I'm gonna see how I can actually do that sooner or later, and see if there are technical or financial hurdles in my way to do at least 2 platforms. I think with Restream.io, I think I can cater to 2 platforms for free, but I have to do a little bit more research on that. If you ever want to write like an Studio Ghibli anime ending type song, very simple trick. Start in major. Stay in the major scale at the beginning, and what you're just basically going to do is you create a bass line which just goes down, and then you can go up with, it's basically the Pachelbel canon, and then in the second half you can go a little bit crazy and vary it a little bit. Don't forget to do a 2-5-1 to make it a little bit more jazzy. Don't make it too jazzy. And then you only have to harmonize this bass line. And then you find a very nice melody above it. It's also very poppy, yes. Can you imagine like a small Japanese girl singing over it? I don't know Japanese lyrics, but they are going like na tai de tai ga gara sata de. I jump scared myself with the Labs Dynamic Intimate Grand Piano. What did you do? How did you do that? Amazing vocals. Thank you. I probably insulted many Japanese people with whatever I sung. I thought I had the keyboard volume on, but no, the stereo was just really good. What? I thought I had the keyboard volume on, but no, the stereo was just really... do you mean the stereo speaker system, or what are you talking about? Can you please re-explain? Like, I thought the sound was coming from the keyboard. Oh. No. Oh, I understand. Like from the physical keyboard with inbuilt speakers, or from the digital piano, or whatever you have. You have headphones on. Ah, okay. No, physical keyboards, they tend to have a very limited sample library. Obviously, they don't have that much space. They have to be portable. They cannot just host like 30 gigabytes of sample just for one piano sound. So they do a lot of tricks to reduce the file size to the absolute minimum. Even, let's say, digital pianos. The exception might be something that is a little bit more pricey, like those, for example, those Yamaha switch systems where you actually have a full piano, like an actual acoustic piano, but then you have a switch in the bottom where it will just basically block the hammers, and instead it will not play acoustically but digitally through a additional system, which is on the bottom left. But still, even those systems are, in my opinion, subpar to the Noir sample library. I still think the Noir sample library is the best that is available. That's my humble opinion. Which is the one that you're hearing right now. that actually works. Okay, let's do some experiments. So, first thing that I want to do is I want to do a comparison between. Let's start. So, I wanted to get into SoundCloud compression and how it influences the sound of music of different formats and different qualities. Very simple test. I uploaded one of my produced tracks, both as an MP3 and as a wave. Oh, this is still processing. What? That was 4 hours ago. Why can't you play it? What's the issue with this one? Excuse me. Okay, let me reload. Ah, now it works. Okay. Beautiful. Now, of course, I have the original files, basically the ones which I uploaded. But the first comparison that I actually want to make is Never SoundCloud, more like SoundCloud. I think Nasco did something similar. Yep, he probably did. How are you doing, Never? What's hanging? But yeah, I want to figure that out myself because in the last feedback stream, people have been saying a little bit about SoundCloud compression. I can show you what's hanging. Ooh. I mean, ooh. Spicy. That's a spicy meatball. I'm going to upload this one very soon as an emote. I haven't gotten much use of it though, so yeah. And that I wanted to keep it a little secret for now, but I think it's time to upload it as an emote as well, both on Twitch and on Discord. Thanks ChatGPT for making those changes, by the way. I know we talk a lot about AI stuff. Then we can stare and poke. We can stare, we can grin, and we can also poke. Yes, this is the smart BEP poke. Unfortunately, the mouth doesn't move. It's just to be like, and then I can just synchronize it when I'm going to. I think SoundCloud compresses everything down to like 128. Probably. I don't actually want to know what the output, or I actually cannot know what the output is going to be. What software do you use? What do you mean? You mean for my PNGs? Or for all my stuff, which I have? The software is called VOD. It's free. VOD Mini is what I'm using. It works both on Mac OS and Windows. And all those different expressions, they are all separate PNGs. So basically, if I want to have... So this is my basic face with mouth closed and mouth open, yes? It's also floating a little bit. But if I, for example, want to have this... so these are two different states. These are two additional images. And these are another two different images. So I have to make them all in my GIMP session and add all the stuff that I want. And then I can add stuff like a gun or two. My CPU would die the second I open project file with it while streaming. Didn't you recently stream FL Studio and... or do you mean VOD? Okay, so SoundCloud compression. But here's one thing that that we have to exclude before that, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to how am I going to get the file in its quality back into, for example, my DAW, so I can properly compare them. So I have to loop back record them, or somehow in any way record them. So the first thing I want to do is I want to exclude that my playback system or my recording system is doing shenanigans. Because if the resulting differences, which I hear are due to my recording or playback system, then I have a faulty comparison. So two things that I wanted to test, and this is also due to my own curiosity. So we're going to, where's my master file? So I have my change project sample rate. Ooh, sample rate, yes. I hope this doesn't kill everything. Don't import. Is everything still right? Can you still hear me? Without any issues? It's playing? Okay, it's fine. Let me see, where's my stream? Yes, okay. Just to be safe. Where is it? Come on, play. Okay, sounds roughly fine. Let me close that. Back to Twitch, because you never know what happens when you do when you switch sample rate. So this is the original file. And now what we're going to do is we're going to play an excerpt. We're going to take input. Let us mute this one. So right now what is happening is my internal audio card is going into my external audio card, my interface, via via simple analog cable. I also have a digital connection setup, an SPDIF setup. So we're going to record quickly what the analog output is doing, analog output and input, as a comparison, and then we're going to quickly record what the digital one is doing. The digital should theoretically have less issues. So yeah, let's try that. So no click. Let's give a little bit of.
Last time, giving me company is killing me, bringing me down, bringing me down.
So this should be enough. So this is the analog. This is the OG file. Now let's do the no input. Let's do the digital one, which should be, let me check for a minute. I think it should be 910. Nope, 9 is my microphone. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Of course, wait. Of course, it doesn't work because I have to set my output properly. So I won't hear anything. Oh, you are hearing it, which is okay. 19, 20, 21, 22. Where is it? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 10. No, that's my microphone. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ah, there it is. Okay, this is my digital output.
That covers the land.
Put it at full blast. Right.
'Cause I wanna go where only the unending white remains, lost on the way. And you think that I can explain. Last time, giving me company is killing me, bringing me down, bringing me down. Last time, giving me company, it's killing me, bringing me down, bringing me down. Last time, giving me.
Stop. Now, let's set this one back to my internal one. So, this is the digital one. No output. No input, sorry. So, how can we compare stuff? Audio material. We can just align them. Or try to align them. So this seems to be the ending here. What are you? Where are you though? So what I'm trying to do is basically I'm trying to face align them. Okay, so this is the beginning of the chorus.
And you think that I can.
There we are. Okay, so this is basically here, roughly. This is here. Sounds beautiful. And now we're going to try to align them a little bit better, if that's possible. And maybe we can already see potential differences in the waveform or in very specific samples, which shouldn't occur if possible. This is probably a very good point to align. Yes. So as you see, the waveform. Oh, look at this position. There is a difference already in the upper waveform. Look, here it is cut off, and here it's up there. This shouldn't have happened already. The bottom one is. Oh no, wait, that's a completely different track. I'm talking about this sample, and I'm talking about this sample. Let me zoom in a little bit more. So everything is aligned, but you see this tiny differences. Kowalski and Hans. So this shouldn't happen. It would be good if we can avoid that. Now let's see how the digital one is comparing with the original file. Well, did I actually properly align them? There are also differences, as you can obviously see. So we have to consider that when we are doing the comparisons now, because I obviously don't have a perfect recording system, even though the digital one is should be perfect. It should be perfect, but it obviously isn't. I could go into detail of why that is, but yeah. But the digital one, why is the digital one different? Look at those samples. Why is there a double sample here but not here? That's interesting. Okay, so how can we hear the difference now? Simply, we can put this little baby. Wait, let me put it on here instead. We can put this little baby onto it. We're going to invert the phase, and what's going to happen is when I now play it. If I play them together, it should double without the phase thing. And if I unmute that with the phase cancellation, we should hear the exact difference. So this is the difference. Very interesting. As you may or may not have noticed, the phase cancellation gets more and less intense over time. So I have some sort of strange time stretching effect, because if I would go through the whole track, those are clocking issues. Difference between the clocks. So they're running out of phase, and then they're going to be in phase again. No, wait. They're going into phase at the specific point that I set, and then they're going to run out of phase again. And this one is going to be potentially, I don't know if it's going to be a little bit shorter or a little bit longer, but this one will be a few samples longer or shorter for whatever reason, the analog one. Let's listen to the digital one. Oh, what's that? Wait.
Giving me company, it's killing me. Bring pain. Last time, giving me company, it's killing me. Bringing me down.
This one is distorted. Beautiful digital distortion. What's going on? This has bit crushing on it. Do you hear that? Listen to what what's happening to my voice. Like you can even hear this high end. Wait, let me show it to you. Let's only show the high end and only listen to the high end. I think now the difference should be obvious, right? Okay, so my digital output is shite. Either the digital output or the digital input, probably even because of more clocking issues, or separate slash blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean, separate or bit depth issues. And this is the difference. This one also seems to run out of phase. So, this is the problem that we have. I have to find a reliable way to record my output without any of those artifacts. So if you want to do a comparison like that, and I think Warming Closet mentioned like NASCO, you have to be careful about that. Because if your playback and recording system, which my interface isn't cheap, let's be honest here. If there is an issue with it, it's because those come directly from my... those two sources are from my computer's internal audio card, and they both go here analog and here digital into my external sound card, into my audio interface. So what we can potentially do is... I have this little software called Loopback. I'm already doing some Loopback stuff for example, for the stream right now. So basically I can route the output of software digitally into another source. And that's why you, for example, hear this shit. For example, Logic. And I can turn it off, and now you don't hear Logic anymore. And the same goes with QuickTime. Where is it? I can turn it off for you, so it's going to keep playing, and I'm going to still hear it, but now you don't hear it anymore. So let's try how clean this one is because I can also record those. These are basically virtual audio cards, so I can choose the stream one and record this one as well. I have to be careful how I properly record it. I have to use Restream for loopback. I'm not even on Reaper. I don't know what it means. So before we get into the first feedback, let's try to find a way. So those two ways are stupid and dumb, obviously. Let's see if we can record as input device. Stilenzo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad Ableton has a resample feature. I need to try that face thing with the resample. Yes, so basically what this face cancellation thing is basically called a null test. So I'm going to choose as an input device the stream one. And then I can do this. And I'm going to do no output because else we're going to have, it's going to be very disturbing. Now let's see what this loopback software is doing with our audio, right? Hey bro, I hear you're doing feedback. How can I send you something? You can send me something by doing the following. You head over to the Discord. Also, you didn't really need to follow to get access to feedbacks. Feedbacks are for free, but thank you very much anyway. You head over to Discord. There's a channel called Feedback on Stream. If you are a little bit unsure of what to submit or what you can or should submit, also you need to kiss his forehead. Yes, kiss it. There is a feedback submission rules channel right above it. Basically, it's very obvious rules. But genre-wise, you can send everything. Just don't send other people's stuff. Don't send something that's completely AI generated. Stuff like that. Looking forward to what you send in. So let's do a little recording here. I hope this works well.
Go, we're only the
Yes, it seems to work.
away, and you think that I can explain. Last time, giving me company is killing me, bringing me down, bringing me down. Last time, giving me company, it's killing me, bringing me down.
Okay, so an interesting thing that I already noticed, the tracks before didn't clip at 0.2. This one, even though we just looped it back through this software, volume 100%, it clipped by 0.2 samples. The fuck? Okay, invalid input settings. I don't care. Output. Let's see. Now let's do the comparison here. First, a line.
And you think that I can explain. And you think that I
Why is it that quiet? Why did you turn down?
can explain.
Okay, here should be the point. of comparison. The beautiful tom fill. I already see differences here as well. Or am I stupid? Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting. That's strange. Is there another better point to compare? Yes, there are even if I do internal software rerouting, I have differences in the way. Look at this. Do you see those samples? Also, there's like this tiny... Oh, wait a second. This is better aligned. But still, look at the top one and at the bottom one. Huge difference. Or actually not huge, but it's still... Look, two same samples, and in the bottom one you have two different samples. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? Look, oh god. Let's find a later point. How is this? Are we still aligned? We might be still aligned. Let's look at the end. This is the end. You know, no, we are not aligned anymore, it seems. Or? Okay. Now let's compare this very quickly. So the phase thing is still on. Let's listen to it.
That I can explain. Last time, giving me company, it's killing me, bringing me down. And you found a way.
Oh, that was interesting. Okay, let's do this. Where is the sample delay? Left and right, one sample.
Think that I can explain. Last time, giving me company, it's killing me,
What?
bringing me down, bringing me down.
Like we had it really close here, and then it starts to be misaligned. You can hear how it starts to get louder suddenly. This is so weird. This is so weird. This is too technical. Because normally the phases cancel. Exactly. Normally, if I have the same signal, let's just try it. I'm going to take the OG and put this one here as well. No sample delay. No sample delay. Let's turn this down a little bit just so it isn't blaring your ears. Remove this one. Okay. If I put the same signal twice, I'm getting a boost. If I
microdance
Inverse it.
in the air.
I hear nothing. Oh, do we hear something? No, we don't hear something. Okay.
Old bark follows.
Let's try again.
Silent screams in my ears.
And also just get rid of the left one.
Night casts a blanket that covers.
This is what we should hear in an ideal playback system. Okay, what can we do? What can we do to optimize it? One issue that could be is it could be the QuickTime player. It could also be the loopback thing. If it's the loopback thing, then we are done. Then we are doomed. Then we have a serious issue. Oh, Michael Jackson joined the server. Holy shit. Let's try something. Because we have loopback, I can basically just undo this.
Hardly concerned about leaving a trace.
I can just record the output of logic directly in here. So let's do that. And then it should be also perfectly sample aligned. Are we ready?
'Cause I wanna go where only the unending white remains, lost on the way.
What?
And you think that I can explain.
Oh, yes. Perfect. It did exactly what it was supposed to do. Let's do it again. I was wondering why it was so strange. Okay.
Lost on the way, and you think that I can explain. Last time, giving me company is killing me, bringing me down.
This is also clipping. And it shouldn't be. We are inside a digital audio card. Why are we clipping? This is so strange. Okay, let's get rid of the input, get the output, and let's do the comparison. It should be already sample aligned. So let's check visually. It isn't. Look at this. Oh, I have a buffer. Yes, okay. Yes, of course. I have a little bit of a buffer. That is understandable. So, let's see. This looks... Oh. Oh, wait a second. This might be better. So, no, there's still differences. Wow. Holy shit, look. Misalignment. And if I go to the beginning of the recording, and I recorded only a few seconds, this one, look at it. Yes, this one now is behind. And if I align it properly, and I'm going to go forward, and I'm going to check the alignment here. Let's look at the bottom one. Yes, now this is one. This one is behind. Terrible. Terrible. Why is it doing that?
And you fixed on the way, and you
Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Did you notice what happened? It got really, really quiet at the end. I think we were very close to reaching the perfect thing, the perfect phase alignment. Can we reach it earlier? Wrong direction. Maybe a little bit more. No, that was too much. Sorry. Oh God. Edit, undo, edit, undo. It's already starting to get... Oh, look. There. There we had it. For a very short moment, we had actual phase cancellation. Perfect phase cancellation. Nearly perfect phase cancellation. Oh God. This is a rabbit hole. This is a fucking rabbit hole. You can trust nothing. You can trust nobody. People complain about sound compression. You cannot even record your own files properly. Why? Okay, let's go into feedback instead. That is yes, of course, we are talking about very, 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 very tiny differences. But here's the problem. If I want to do a comparison... Oh, shit. Vocals RAI. Okay. If I want to do a proper comparison between different systems, for example, I want to exclude those things as much as possible, because I don't know if the difference that I'm hearing is caused by SoundCloud or by my own recording systems. Right? Yeah. Because we want to be precise about that. We want to be sure that this is the way that it is. And that's why I'm trying to figure out how we are going to make the SoundCloud comparison. Because if my system is already doing shit like that, how am I gonna know if this... the non-difference that I hear, or the differences that I hear? Yes, I am. I want my playback and recording systems to work properly. I'm angry. It's really, really strange. Really, really strange. Okay, let's go into feedback. Let's do something. Oh, please! Wow, holy shit! I don't think that should be on Twitch. Look at that. It's all Japanese Japanese stuff going on here. Oh. Let's actually listen to music. That's Unite Never. Plus AI vocals. Okay, let's man streaming with 16 bitrate. Can I do that too? Wait a second. Wait, I can potentially do that. I have to restart. I probably have to. You're right. I thought there was like a filter which I could just simply apply to my stream and be like, I'm all distorted and stuff. Okay. Let's listen to your music.
상처처럼 붉게 물들었고 내려다보는 건 기억 없는 고요한 도시.
Where's the guitar from?
나의 쳤음은 하늘에서 온 불꽃 내 무기가 속삭인 마지막 명령. 나는 부서진 콘크리트 위를 걷는 기계 속 요령. 그들은 이것을 희망이라 부르지만 그저 외로운 꿈일 뿐. 내 목적은 굳게진 강철에 새겨져 있어. 하지만 모든 얼굴은 낯설고 모든 그림자는 새로운 싸움이야. 이것이 나의 싸움 홀로 이어가는 전쟁. 다시는 마지막 상처 진실은 유일한 죄. 이것이 나의 싸움 홀로 이어가는 전쟁. 다시는 마지막 상처 진실은 유일한 죄. 그들은 내게 거짓말을 하고 공허한 미소를 지었지. 먼지 쌓인 왕국 위에 나의 목적을 세웠던 거야. 후회는 차가운 손처럼 내 심장을 꽉 붙잡지만 모두를 구하려 했지만 이제 난 단지 자유를 느끼고 싶어. 내 과거는 공허 속에서 길을 잃은 속삭임.
Wait, is that Korean or Japanese?
내 미래는 피할 수 없는 하나의 선택. 이건 승리나 마지막 평화를 위한 게 아니야. 모든 것이 멈추기 전에 내가 누구인지 찾는 거야. 이것이 나의 싸움 홀로 이어가는 전쟁. 다시는 마지막 상처 이것이 나의 끝이자 나의 시작이야.
All right, reserved. Okay, cool stuff. You also did the cutting on the music video, right? One question. Stilenzu, are you still with us? You still haven't sent something in for feedback. Just wanted to ask what your status is. Also, is it Stilenzu or is it Stillenzo? Is it like a German name that you have? Okay. First question for you: the Korean text. Is it semantically and syntactically correct? Like, did you check that? That it, like, do you speak Korean? Can you understand what they are singing? I mean, I wrote them in English and yeeted them through ChatGPT. So it might be okay. Well, I also cannot tell really, obviously, because I don't speak Korean. So that would be a good thing to know and check. But how are you going to do that? Because what if you just accidentally insulted the South Korean president in this one? Generally, the translation is pretty decent. Pretty decent, yeah. I actually tried to translate my well, I didn't do it with ChatGPT, but I did it with another AI translator. I tried to translate my master thesis with an AI translator, and it was a little bit scuffy, to be honest. But I think the issue is more with German being sometimes such a weird and strange language. Anyway, let's talk about your track. Two things that I would love to point out. One is the drum mixing. Mostly the kick drum is a little bit weak. More so on the one when you have the chords playing with the synth. Where is my piano? Hello. Right. The kick is a little bit weak. Like it suddenly disappears behind everything else, and it should be rather in front. Basic R chords. Oh, I don't care about that. You're using the standard 4 chords. Hello from the other side. It's okay. It doesn't really matter. You can't reinvent yourself. It's totally fine. No, I mean you cannot reinvent music. But on the kick, you can it definitely work. Oh shit. You also did a good thing with the bass being on the offbeat next to the kick, but I think the kick can be a little bit more, definitely more prominent. The snare may be also a little bit more as well, but not as much as the kick. Maybe you can layer the snare with poor man's sidechain. I mean, if it works, it works. If you can solve a mixing problem by making smart arrangement decisions, that's totally fine. I rather agree with that. maybe you can layer the snare with an additional clap or something like that. I can't hear if you did that already. And the second thing is that the vocals are a little bit too harsh. Like if you, for example, hear when she's breathing in, it's getting really extreme. You have like extreme high end in there. And you always have this very type sound, if you know what I mean. So this is like frequency region 7, 8, 10K, maybe even above. And because you've put it in a DAW and obviously did some effects on it, you can definitely change that. AI is not an excuse. That is a thing that you can potentially fix with a simple EQ adjustment. Okay. Stilenzo or Stillenzo. I said I'm bad with focus. That's why I told you that you can improve. Okay. Now, I'm here, bro, sending the link. Oh, okay. Finally. No, just kidding. Take your time, man. So, what did we discover? We discovered that playback systems are shitty. Now this is going to be a test. And I really hope that... Wait. Let me test something real quick. Oh, no worries, man. And I appreciate you, fellow citizens. Wait. Wait. So, give me 1 second. You should still, yes, you should still be able to hear me. Let me get, yes, you're still able to hear me. Okay, good. I had to do a little bit of rerouting. I'm going to experiment a little bit. Right now I cannot mute my microphone externally. So what we're gonna do is turn this down. You should still be, yes, you should still be able to hear me. So we're at 44.1. Let me play that back. Delete. Let me turn it down. Bringing me down. Snow falls without any care. Okay, now it's getting interesting. Now I'm going to use the secret dance. Oh. Now I'm going to use the internal loopback. I'm trying to do classic house or something. Okay, cool. Michael Jackson. I'm now going to use the internal loopback of my interface. Let's see how this one works. Cause I wanna go where only the unending white remains, lost on the way. And you think that I can explain Okay. Now I use the internal loopback of my audio card. Let's see how well this one works. I already heard like there was a little bit of latency. You still haven't answered me about your name, Stillenzo or Stillenzo. Der stille Zoo. Huh? Do I see difference? Do you see differences in the waveform? Let me check another part. This looks very good. I'm gonna be honest. This looks really good. Stillenzo. So more Italian, okay. There are differences. Oh, that's just insane. That's just absolutely insane. Okay. It looks better than the previous iterations, but I still see a slight shift. So, whoa! It's perfect. Listen to it. There's nothing. They both play, and I mute this one. This is what we want. This is what we need. Wait, let us go. We have to be a little bit careful now. 0. Still 0. Still 0. We don't hear a lick of noise. Where's the Voxengo span? Let's check this out. Minus 140. Absolutely nothing. Minus 200. Nothing. It's quiet. It's completely quiet. Okay, let's. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that this worked. We did it. So we obviously have, it seems, we have not even noise or anything. We have a perfect loopback system. That's great. Okay. Now the question is, how are we going to... Oh, I know how. It's no problem. It's going to work. No output. Input. We're going to make it. We're going to survive. Oh, I don't want to say that. Okay, let's go ahead and listen to what our friend Michael Jackson has sent us today. This track was not found. What? Did you send the correct link? What happened, my friend? What happened? Oh, thanks for the follow. Whoever just came in. Kajumuka. Thanks for the follow. Let me try again. How are you doing? Kajumuka. Cadre moi. We just found out that external and internal loopback warming closet. What are you doing? This is the wrong Discord channel. 59. Okay, let's listen to that. It's pronounced Keijo. Yes, of course you are. Why shouldn't you? Oh shit, the track is 6 minutes long. No, but thank you for asking. That's actually really good that you did that. That's very good. I pat you on the head for that. It's fine. Saw that, Keijo, thank you. Okay, is it okay if we gonna check out the ending? If we're gonna skip that last part a little bit. So I understand the length. That's like typical DJ stuff that you do. You hear this maybe a little bit more often in late night radio, DJ sets or stuff like that, where tracks can be extended a little bit like that, and maybe also more in the context of like a little bit more loungy music. I agree with you with the main synth, which is just the chord pattern. What do we have? Hey, where is my keyboard? Yes. Basically, it's just this pattern all throughout the whole track. Maybe sometimes you can do like, just do it once or twice in the track where you go, what do we have? Like, just do a chord shift at the end. And then you can just go on, just as a tiny thing. And I think your track for this length can do a lot more of those very tiny, very subtle details and very subtle changes. Like, you already have a lot of detail, but you have a lot of detail in the sense that a lot of stuff is playing at the same time throughout the whole track, and the most of those things are actually percussion instrument. Like, you have a percussion on the left side, you have percussion on the right side, then you have percussion there, percussion here, so like a lot of percussive layers on there, but they are permanent. They are almost running throughout the whole song. And what I mean is like very, very tiny changes and sound effects and stuff like that, which maybe happen once or twice, not in the sense that you only have one or two places where something happens, but like after 30 seconds you have one specific effect or sound thing that happens, like a filter down, and then after another 20 to 30 seconds you have another that does something, and then after 20-30 seconds you have this chord switch thing, so that after like every 15 to 20 seconds there is something very, very special happening in your track, and it doesn't have to be like extremely flashy. It can be also very, very subtle things. It can also be like a vocal sample which just appears like once or twice, but just to fill the track with all those little small additional details. The second thing that I would potentially note is the hi-hat. I think the hi-hat on the right is just a little bit too loud in the mix. I would turn it down a little bit. And this additional percussion instruments, which it is a little bit more to the left, which has this whistling tone to it, you probably have to reduce the resonance frequency on that note. It's a little bit piercing, in my opinion. Now it's gone. You probably now know what element I mean. It's here. It's still there. And now it's gone. This percussion element, which now just disappeared, with the whistling very high frequency in it, dampen it a little bit. Yeah, here it is again. Okay. You happy? We good? Can you do something with that feedback? I hope so. So we have Keijo. Duvet. Duvet. Sped up. What? Okay. Let's see what you got for us.
And you don't seem to understand. Ashamed you seemed an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know I don't mean to hurt you. And you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel a thing. I have fallen, I have failed, I have lost it all. And you don't seem the lying kind. Ashamed that I can read your mind. And all the things that I read there and all is now that we both share. And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel a thing. I have fallen, I am fading, I am drowning. Help me to breathe. I am hurting, I have lost it all. I am losing. Help me to
Okay. I have questions.
And you don't seem to understand.
So it says sped up. Why upload the sped up version? What's the point of that? Where is the original? Like what's the reasoning behind it? Sped up sounds better in my opinion. No. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, in your opinion. In my opinion, it doesn't.
Ashamed you seemed an honest man.
Like it reduces the quality a lot.
And all the fears you hold so dear.
Who did you say is your producer? Python. What exactly do you mean by producer? Like the instrumental or the vocal mixing?
Will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know I don't mean to hurt you. And you know that it means so much. And you don't.
Sped up sounds better. That's a very strange thing to say. He remixes my music, but he also does my beats and overall production. Like again, I would love to hear the original one. Passion for fashion. He remixes my music. Sped up, sped up, sped up. Why all the sped up tracks?
Really supposed to know that shit. Feel it in your bones and know that shit. I don't know. Then I had this interaction I've been thinking about for like 5 weeks. Wonder if he's thinking about it too and smiling. And if it all ended tonight.
Days, 20 days, 3 months ago. Uh-huh. Like, I would really like to know or hear like the original speed one.
You outrun me.
What? Oh, that sounds a little bit distorted.
Put in the TNT, missing out in orange and want my vitamins. I'm surfing next month, they calling me out of respect. You forget to place it off today.
Okay.
Even feel a thing. I have fallen, I have failed.
Like the bass is, because of this whole speed up, and this does not only include your vocals but also includes like the instrumental, like the bass loses a lot of quality, it also loses a lot of depth. I also have the feeling that the stereo image is somehow strangely broken in this one. Like, is this mono?
You don't seem the lying kind. I see
And I don't mean your vocals, I mean the instrumental.
that I can reach your mind. And all the things that
Like the hi-hat in the middle in this drum mix.
I read there. And all is now that we both share. And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much. And you don't even feel like that. We have lost it all. I'm losing.
Same, by the way, goes for your voice. It just gets this really strange grainy quality by speeding it up, and
Me to breathe.
it just starts to sound like a very minor quality MP3, or maybe even something like an AI generated track. Okay, here the guitar is suddenly on the right side. Okay. Let me check something.
And you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much. But you know I don't mean to hurt you, but you know that it means so much.
And you don't seem to understand. And you want me to breathe.
Is this the reason why you sped it up?
Candlelit smile that we both share. And you know I don't mean to hurt you.
I don't mean to hurt
Yeah, it's just a sped up version of this one. Great job. You did well. Come on. Can I do something? Can I... Yeah, just let's just delete it. And oh, wait a second, I have a great idea. Okay, so what we can do to mitigate stuff like that. Oh wait, no. I'm not going to say that. Or rather, tell what I'm going to do. Let's see. Give me one moment. I need to do something real quick. La la la, la la la. Can I get a new one? Red is a very good color. Yes. Green is not a creative color. Here we go, my friend. And now let's delete your stuff from Discord. We don't want that shit. Okay. Now, back to business. We figured out a way to properly record shit. Now, this song we also have on... I've uploaded it on SoundCloud. Which means, if I'm going to play something of SoundCloud, then I have to set this to my Fireface. Let's test out if we get a signal here. If I play something... there we go. Here we go. Beautiful. It does indeed play. That's nice. Now I can basically just record that as well. And just let's do this part. So this was the wave version. We are going to do an additional track where we are recording the MP3 version. course you don't hear anything right now. Don't worry. Okay, so this is the MP3 version, not the MP5 version, MP3. Nice. Now, this is the WAV version, this is the MP3 version. We're going to compare the WAV version with the WAV version, of course, and the MP3 version with the, where is the MP3 version? Down, MP3. This is the OG MP3. We're going to mute that. We're going to put that down here. We're going to add the thingy majingy here. Now, no input but stereo output. Let's put this back. Internal speakers. And then do the alignment. Let's first. And you think that. Okay, and where is this? What? There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do I already see? Look, 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 look. That's already a strange difference. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. So now we are pretty sure that it's not our recording / playback system. Whoa, 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 what are you? Okay, let's check another place just to be safe that we are actually aligned. It's a little bit hard because of the differences. Oh, this is maybe a good place. Okay. Yes, this might be good. You are inverted. Well then, let's check. Let's hear what we got. So. This is the difference. It is mostly phase aligned, but you hear the white, the wall of white noise. Let me try if I can maybe align it even more precisely. I don't think so. Yeah, that was stupid. So this was the best way. Let's try this. What? Yeah, this was dumb. So this is what SoundCloud does to your WAV file. Now maybe we should look at it in a wave editor. Let's do it this way. Let's do it that way. And then wait, gain, bounce in place. And U2, bounce in place. What? No, wrong. Bounce in place. Okay. Let's mute those, and then let's pull them up. Let's see if we can see visual difference between them. And U2. Oh yes, there it is. There it is. Can I open you in an additional window? No. But oh. So look at the bass region. There it is obvious. Like it suddenly added something down there. That's probably also part of the noise that we hear, but also this top stuff is just, this looks like MP3 or a very similar type of audio compression. So even if you upload a WAV file, the playback is not going to be uncompressed. That's for SoundCloud compression. We could potentially do this. Where is the loudness control? Oh wait, what did I do? So this is the measurement for this one. This is the measurement for this one. 0.1, 7.2, 6.2, 6.3, LRA 1.5, 1.5, 5.4. So I even lost 0.2 dB of loudness with the thing here. Wait a second. There's one thing that I definitely need to check. I need to see if
And you think that I can.
minus. No, it gets louder. Can I do 0. No. Can I 0.01? Because gain can also be a factor. Well, I don't hear a huge difference. So let's try minus 0.01. Now I think the output level is actually pretty accurate. Yes. Okay. It sounds terrible, I know. But this is the difference. Okay. Now let's do a comparison with the MP3s. And we're not going to do a visual comparison. we don't need it. We just want to see what the what it does to an MP3 if that difference is smaller. Let's see if we can. There we go. Look. I already see a difference. Look at that switch here. Look at this one here. Can I move this one a little bit closer? So that these two align. Yeah, this aligns. Let's compare maybe somewhere here as well. Now it still looks pretty good. But you can see the difference, for example, here. Here you have suddenly zeros, while here you have still tiny differences. Holy fuck. What's a good comparison point? That? No. No. Maybe somewhere here. Oh, this one. Yeah, this seems to be pretty aligned. So let's see what the difference here is. What does SoundCloud do?
Last time, giving me, it's
Excuse me? Oh, of course. Pretty similar, I would say. So this is the wave comparison, and this is the MP3 comparison. It's really hard to tell which loses more quality. Really hard. Oh, let's. Now we compare the difference between the difference. Okay. I think this analysis was obvious. Well, not obvious, but the results are pretty decent. So, result: SoundCloud compression is a thing. It does even something with your WAV files. It even does somehow recompress your MP3 file. Blech. Very strange. Okay. Let's see what we got. Now, let's go to the next chapter. I have a track. Oh, maybe I should Give me a second. I have to rename something real quick. Project. Okay. Don't save. And let's actually reset our audio card to work properly again. You're not going to hear me for a second. But now you should even hear me double. Delete those two connections. Here we go. Are you able to hear me? Yes. And now, yeah, okay, my mute works again. Now, what we have here is a little something that I whipped up and that I worked on. It's actually a commission. So pretty nice that we have that going, and I of course got the permission to work on it on stream. So let's hear what we have. Holding me once in a while, I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause I don't want to reason to be. And those are terrible layout vocals, by the way. Holding me once in a while. Where's the snare? There it is. I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause oh how dare I ever forget you. Come on to look, you're beautiful. Come on to look, you're beautiful. The very terrible guitar solo. Holding me once in a while, I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause oh how dare I ever forget you. So, things that I have to do. number one, I have to check out the strings, the string section. Mostly the sound of it, and also this whole passage. I have to arrange and see what they are actually going to play there. The whole guitar, piano, bass thing I really like. It's just we're going to see what we have to do in mixing. I have to write the lyrics, or finish them rather, re-record this guitar solo, and make this part back here work properly. This is just a rough layout. I actually think of wait, where are the lyrics that I have for now? The lyrics that I have for now are, at least for this part and the second A part. Oh no, well, the second A part are pretty done, which I find really nice. So where's my piano? And then I imagine something like, come with me once in a while. I'll do it all for a smile. Oh, I want there to ever forget you. If you won't forget me too. Like, get away from this pattern, but just do oh, this is such a beautiful chord. And then with very, very soft harmonics in the strings, which just make a maybe a few additional notes which come in there, but like just this very soft texture which is going to be there, and maybe a little bit more rubato, so free in tempo. This is the plan. And of course, re-record the guitar solo, then re-record the vocals, and then start to do the proper mixing. But I really like what I got so far. Really like the guitar parts, even though they are not like actually. So the acoustic guitar isn't recorded. I don't know if I'm going to actually record an acoustic guitar. I have an acoustic guitar, I also have the microphones here, but my strumming is terrible, and actually this result is working pretty well. It's a little bit too intense. And I would like the pattern to be just slightly different, so it should be da-dun, 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 a little bit less stuff happening always in the second half. The picking is beautiful. Okay, yes, system overload. and I have to work on the string sound. So I did some redo on the string quartet. I also tried to lay out with an additional string quartet, which is basically play the same thing but with different samples, a different sample library. So basically you have your violins and oh god, and then you have a second pair of violins. Oh god damn it. Are we really going to do this now? Okay, let's excuse me, freeze. So let's first freeze everything. It's going to take a little bit. Oh, maybe I can just do this. And then we can still decide what we need and what we don't. Are you going to freeze everything from the beginning? God damn it. So it wasn't worth it. Cancel. 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 Excuse me, I said cancel. Probably have to get rid of the second string quartet. Again, I don't really like how the string quartet sounds right now. Hello? Did you fucking crash? God damn it. Let's take the normal saved version, please. Okay. Did I change something significantly? Probably not. Let's try this again. We are going to do the freeze. Where's the freeze? Freeze. It's going to do the whole beginning anyway, so we have to wait for that. Anyway. So the string quartet is, for me, a little bit of an issue, because I want that beautiful, beautiful string quartet sound to have, but to be honest, even some of the best plugins that you have out there, they just sound really weird tonally. The tone of those instruments is somehow strange. I can't really put it to words. I'm trying to mitigate it and getting the settings and changing stuff and looking for expression, and I'm going to show you what I experimented about with, but I still can't get it to to sound the way that I want it to sound. The acoustic guitars are way less of a problem. I actually think I can actually work with that and keep them mostly the way they are. Maybe do a little bit of compression and a little bit of EQ in the final mixing thing. But this is like way more acoustic music. So it doesn't have to be dense and super overproduced. But still, the string quartet has to sound, in my opinion, as good as possible and as close to something real as it gets. And the issue is, I don't. Sometimes the issue with the sound is not with the sample library itself, but how it's used, and or rather how you arrange the strings. I would think that my string arrangement in this case are pretty decent. I'm trying to avoid common mistakes, but I still cannot. I still cannot say 100% that my string arrangement is not at fault in this case. So like this works perfect. This is just a small, and the vibrato at the end. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Let's listen to it in solo. Like the amount of control that you have over this plugins is incredible. Let me unfreeze this one just so you can see what happens. So basically, I can control the dynamics. I can also control the amount of vibrato. Let me. I'm going to play, and then you're going to see both the dynamics and the vibrato go up. So that at the very end of the rise, you start to go into the slow, into the vibrato, and each of the 4 parts does that. Those don't do that. I don't know why they go down again. Oh, they go down as well. So you have a lot of control, and for an effect like this, perfect. I don't want to change that. Okay, let's look at how the strings are mixed right now, because I also had some issues with that, and the best solution that I found was having both violins, like the high voices, on the outer edges of the mix, and the deep ones more in the middle. If you have these two more, if you're trying to do like violin 1, violin 2, viola, cello, like the typical way, the more classical way to set them up, it doesn't work really well in this context of popular music. Those two have to be a little bit more in the middle, so that they are a little bit more founded and a little bit more discernible in the rest of the mix. Else you're going to have problems to hear the deeper voices, the violo and the cello. And the both violins have to be somewhere, so you spread them out really far. Okay, let's freeze that one again. Going to take a little bit. Let's listen to this part. So this is a free voice arrangement right now. At least for this part. So those two are playing the same thing and you have this very wide stereo spread. So I think the arrangement itself is fine. But this sounds so strange. And even though I said, oh yeah, come on. I've set them to be. Didn't I just unfreeze you? I'm gonna see what I mean. I set them to be to try to get the lowest string position that's possible. Maybe I should try the force open string thing. Which already made them sound a little bit softer. So let's listen to this one, and now with smart. And now with high string. Wait a second. I maybe like this actually better. What? Let's try it with this one. Let's try the high string. Low string. High string. Barely difference. So what about you? You sound really strange. Let's try you in high string position. I don't know. I don't, man. It just doesn't sound good to me. High string. Holding me once in a while. Let's deactivate the secondary string quartet for a moment. Hold it. And let's check everything. We're gonna remove all the plugins, all the EQs, all the stuff, and we're going to check the mixer settings here. Close, mid, far. Okay, try only the mid microphone. Wow. So if I'm going to design an interface and be like, okay, I want my volume faders, let's try to not have them those very strange values like minus 0.04 dB. Maybe also have something that indicates that this is properly in the middle. Okay, you can see a slight difference, but Jesus Christ, okay. So now we should hear nothing. What's the room noise? Okay, so let's put up the mid one. Oh, or I can just do it this way. And let's listen to it from the middle. So this is the closed microphone. This is the middle microphone. What's room noise? Let's listen to the far microphone. Let's do smart again. Interesting. Dynamics expression. What does the expression do? Short articulation velocity. Let's try to find out. What does the expression one do here? What does that mean? Because we have the dynamics, which is piano fortissimo. What does expression now mean? I already have one browser open. Cremona Quartet controls. There we go. There's the user guide. So articulation matrix. That's the wrong one. This is the Stradivari Violin Native Instruments Manual. There we go. Articulation, key switch bow change. I can do a manual bow change, which is cool. Consordino is the damper, which I also tried out. It sounded a bit better. Articulations. Where is the expressive. Okay, performance. Dynamics control. Yes. MIDI CC11. So what is the expression one? It doesn't really. It just says adjust the expression slider to control the volume of the performance. CC11. Wait, what? Wait. No, this is. Isn't this CC12 which I'm controlling with the modulation? Expression CC11. What's the difference? What does... Okay. Shit, we're not going to find that out, are we? Maybe we are. Wait a second. So if I turn that down, let's show the mapping. Oh no, not the mapping. The no, shit. Did something change? Oh. No, not really. Instrument buses. Insert effects, send effects. Something changed? No. Amira and Grande. Through track and feedback, I'd like to say that I've been in stream before and my style has since progressed. The song in question is a demo I started today. Let me know what I should add. What you should add? Don't know. We're going to find out. Give me a second. Yeah, this is I mean, now it sounds really dry. No worries, take your time. Hung up. Demo unfinished. Let's give you a demo. Listen.
I see strangers and I overthink. I think I'm a threat. Somebody asked me for directions and it got to my head. If you're so hung up on it, why don't you prove it? I try and try, but honey, I think it's useless. If you go through the roof, coming back around to you. I try and try, but honey, I think it's useless. Now step across the landmines. Yesterday you said tomorrow you'd at least try. Just wanna keep him safe, can't even save myself. Is it all too late to project in my shoe? If you're so hung up on him, why don't you prove it? I try and try, but honey, I think it's useless. If you go through the roof, coming back around to you. I try and try, but honey, I think it's useless.
Hey, me music. Yes, I would agree. 1 minute 12 is, of course, a little bit short, but just a little bit. I know your question is probably related to how I'm going to how are you going to continue this, right? Let me check something real quick. So my ideas, my idea in how to potentially progress, and they might be a little bit, let's say, just a little bit more mainstream. So where are we? We're roughly somewhere here, right? And everything in your beginning part is somewhere around this tonality, which is wait, my guitar is terrible. G major. Sorry. I know there are like slight chord changes, but still the whole tonality seems to revolve around the G major chord, right?
I see strangers and I overthink. I think I'm a threat. Somebody asked me for directions and it got to my head. If you're so hung up on it, why don't you prove it? I try and try.
You maybe do the switcheroo. Or something like that. But what I'm missing is like a juxtaposition part where you go like, okay, now this is the chorus. So for example, like da 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 da. Maybe something like that. Just some. I mean, this is pretty straightforward, right? Maybe you can also go down in the chords. And then you can go back into your crazy guitar riff part, which I just cannot follow you. But just have something as a chorus that is just pretty straightforward. Do it again. Da 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 da. I never do it and I do it again. Understandable. Have a nice day. Also, welcome Amy Music. That would be my spontaneous idea. But yeah, I really like the vibe of it. Like, you haven't overloaded your mix with too much elements. Everything is you can hear everything. All the parts are discerned. You have pretty nice stereo imaging in mind, where everything is neatly placed without overloading it too much. Maybe the bass the bass guitar or the bass sound can be just a little bit more defined and have a little bit more sub, but for this type of genre it doesn't really have to have that.
Now step across the landmines. Yesterday you said tomorrow you. I try and try, but honey I think I try and try, but honey I think it's useless.
Okay. There we go. How are we doing? Amy Music. Amy Music. What's poppin'? Now, I still want to figure out what to do with the string quartet. So this is now, all right. We had the we only had the room signal going on there. Let's maybe try the mid signal. Maybe we actually have to just put the damper on it. Hey, where's the damper? Consortino. Just to have it a little bit more soft. Now, I don't completely like the... Maybe this is it. And maybe this is what we actually need to do, which is utilizing this stereo panorama a little bit more. So now you might ask, what's the difference between this panorama and this panorama? So this one basically just does the following. If I put it on the left, only the left channel will be playing. If I put it on the right, only the right channel will be playing. So if I put it completely on the left, everything that was in the right channel is gone completely. So I'd rather use this one, because basically what this can do is, now I have the 2 points where it can be like, okay, this is where my left channel is going to be positioned. This is where my right channel is going to be positioned. I can make them a little bit wider. I can make them a little bit smaller. And basically, I don't lose the right channel information. Okay. Let's put the Zordino on this one as well. Let's try to replicate the settings. Virtual account Zordino, and for the mixing, we had what did we have here? Let's try to make it as equal as 0.0. And from the panning, stereo pan. Spread them a little bit more. Consortino. Oh, it immediately sounds a little bit softer. Let's put this in the middle. Also check if this here is in the middle. And now the cello. Smart. Consortino. Middle, 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 middle. Remove the fast signal. And then put this a little bit more like this. And this stereo pan. What happened there? SoundCloud compression. Samo SQ, you're a little bit too late. We already did a SoundCloud compression comparison. Facts. SoundCloud does compress. It doesn't compress in the sense that it slaps a compressor or limiter on it, but it does MP3 compression. And it does so even when you put in a WAV file. I can actually, you know what? Just for you, Samo, I can represent what I did earlier. It should really go quick. So what I did is I uploaded hello. I uploaded a WAV and an MP3 version of a track that I have, one of my tracks. Now, I can put in the original here. Just 1 second, give me one tiny second. Mastering 7.8. So this is the original. Yes, project. I don't want to do that. Do not import the marker. It has markers in it. Now this is the original track. We can go and do the following because I've set it up that way. Give me 1 second. You're not going to hear me for a little bit. You're going to understand why shortly. So through loopback of my audio interface, through loopback routing, I can record what my computer does. But for that, you're not going to hear me for a second. This.
Lost on the way, and you think that I can explain.
Now you should be able to hear me again. Hello. Welcome back. So I just recorded this. from SoundCloud Wave. And the thing is, we actually did 45 minutes before that and tried to find a way to perfectly record a loopback thing, because if I go out of my internal sound card into my external sound card, which is a really good sound card, the internal one not so, I still have differences, and I don't want differences. I want to exclude that system. Long story short, this is a very clean record. Of the same track. So basically this file up here uploaded to SoundCloud, and I just recorded it playing back from SoundCloud. Now to make this work properly, lost. There we go. This is the sync point. Let's see if we can already sync it up properly. And this one also needs this. You're going to understand why. I'm going to explain it in a second. Let's first sync them up properly. Sample accurately. And you're already going to see slight differences in the waveform. Lag. Someone doesn't want... Oh shit. I had some frame drops. Someone doesn't want me exposing SoundCloud. Probably SoundCloud. I already exposed them, so cannot do nothing about it. So if you check the waveforms, you're already going to see differences between them at this point. Like some samples are a little bit strange. Like you see this plateau here, and here you don't have the plateau. Let's see if we can align this. Is this better? I don't know. We're going to hear the results soon. So let's try to find something, a different position. Maybe here. Are we back? Okay. What did you miss? Shit. It's a little bit hard to align, but it looks good. So we've now aligned the two waveforms. So basically what should happen is I've inverted the phase on the top one. If the top signal and the bottom signal are the same, I don't know. If the top signal and the bottom signal are the same, we should in the end hear nothing. Nothing at all. Zero. I can demonstrate that to you one time. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to put the same track down here. I'm going to remove the thing. This is what we want. As soon as I activate this track, we hear nothing. Absolutely zero. That means those two signals are same, because this one is, I inverted the phase on this one. That's the theory behind it, right? Okay. Now, let's listen what happens if I have this one. Ah, phase cancellation, exactly. We still hear a little bit. It's pretty quiet, but the most important thing that we definitely hear is noise. Now, here's the problem. This is not only what is missing, this is also what is potentially added on the other side. Like the noise floor that we hear is potentially just some bass noise that they, or differing noise or something like that they added as well in the playback. Like it could be something that they additionally put in here as well. I didn't know compression adds. Well, I think they do a little bit more complicated stuff than just MP3 compression. But yeah, so those both files were WAV files. This is the original. This is the playback from SoundCloud. Now, of course, there could be one thing that, or there's one thing in between there, which we cannot completely exclude if this is at fault, which is the internal playback system of the Chrome browser, the audio playback system. I suggest you watch the more of the beginning of the stream, because I was struggling with getting a recording system which works properly without already having like timing issues and stuff like that. You're going to see what I mean when you start when you watch the beginning of today's stream in the replay. But yeah, this is the difference. I can also do the following. Let me just make this real quick. Set locators. Oh, undo. Split by locators. Remove that. Bounce in place. And now we're going to just open those two. Yeah, and here you have it, folks. This frequency region up here and you also see a difference in the low end register as well. Look, there's suddenly some graininess. It seems to be a little bit more dense in the low frequency region than this one. Like, look at beautiful lines down here and the sub undertones or whatever that is. It's like really strange thing in the original file, and here they somehow get lost and there's noise going on and blah, blah, blah. Wait. We can probably hear it, but we can maybe hear this. No, we probably can't. It's like 70k. You won't be able to hear shit up there. What was it? 70k? Ow. Like, I don't hear the actual impact, but I hear like a pressure on my ears. Anyway, yeah, that was the result of the comparison. No, I cannot. I felt a strange pressure on my ears. I didn't actually hear the frequencies. I mean, this might also be that you also won't hear anything because of Twitch compression, because Twitch is also compressing stuff. But yeah, I think this this difference is very conclusive. I thought I just said hearing loss or something. No, I was just checking 70 to 20k. Here's the thing, it really depends on how old you are. If you are already in the 20s or 25, you are already probably not going to hear something above 70k, 50k or something like that. That's just completely natural hear loss. Comes with age. You don't have to hang around in clubs or loud rock concerts to have hear loss. That's just a completely natural process that is happening. You even have slight hear loss during the day, so your ears are a little bit more high frequency sensitive in the morning, and a little bit more dull in the evening. That's why you should not really do like late night mixes. You can do late night creative work in regards to music, like trying out ideas, maybe record something or something. But when it's about technical and high-end quality, you should not do mixing at late night after a long workday. Just saying. They better figure out how to reverse hearing loss. Well, you could get a cochlear implant. The cochlea is the little snail in your ear. People already got that, but this is mostly for people. Cochlea. I don't know how well it works. I know that people who weren't able to hear before now can hear. Here, this thing here, the snail, which is a very, very interesting construct if you know hearing physiology. So basically, our whole frequency spectrum is wrapped around this cochlea. I don't know where the deep frequency starts, or if it's here or if it's here, but basically it's just 20 hertz and then it goes up, and up here is 20k hertz. So this is how our frequency here basically works. And they are those implants which basically well, I don't know if it's a microphone or whatever, but it basically microphone with speech processor. I don't know how it works. World's best microphone design, basically. Well, the microphone part is actually the hammer here, which is it's just basically a membrane like an actual microphone, but the cochlea is responsible for us being able to actually differentiate those different frequencies and having those different frequencies as different impulses. Because a microphone doesn't actually do that. A microphone just cannot differentiate between those different frequencies. It just records. Also not really. There is no equivalent in microphone technology. The equivalent is where's my Voxengo span? The equivalent is this. This is the cochlea circuit, something that takes apart the different signals and maps them onto different frequencies and makes it discernible for us as different frequencies. This is the cochlea part. Because what a microphone hears is a waveform. It doesn't discern between those different frequencies. It just hears this. It does just hears the waveform. It does not interpret them. It does not concern themselves with what is low frequency, what is high frequency. It does not care. But we need to make the distinction. We need to transform this waveform into this frequency thing. That's what the cochlea is doing. The cochlea the cochlea is really ahead of its time. But yeah, it's an ingenuity of biology. Let's see. Hello. I don't know if I really like this better. Holding me once in a while, holding me once in a while. I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause oh how dare I ever forget you. Anyways, I might have more hearing loss than I should since I listen to loud music every day, so they better solve that. Yeah, maybe. Well, what do you mean maybe? Like, what I'm talking about? I'm tired. It's late. No, I'm not changing my habits for sure. I mean, basically, what you want is something like how is the dude called? LaForge. Yes. You want this, but just for your ears, right? Yes, make that. And then let's look forward to the beautiful cyberpunk future, where you're going to get your Spotify Spotify ads directly burned into your ears, into your cochlea implant. And that's a beautiful, amazing dystopian future. Yes, straight out of a Black Mirror episode. So, this is something that I'm working on right now. I'm going to play it again for you, Samo, what the status quo is. 2 warnings. Number 1, the vocals are a rough layout, so there are A parts missing. The lyrics are terrible. The recording quality is a little bit shit. I'm not completely happy with how the string sounds. This end part needs to be redone. That's just a rough layout of what I want. Yeah, it's more or less a demo, and the guitar solo is shit. A lot of stuff is already working really well. The piano, the drums, the bass, and this guitar part here, the chords are working really well, as the acoustic guitars. Lead piano won't disappoint. No, it won't. Holding me once in a while, I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause I don't want to reason to be. Holding me once in a while, I can't relieve but your smile, 'cause oh how dare I ever forget you. Come on to look, you're beautiful. Oh, I need strings here as well. Come on to look, you're beautiful. Yes, this is nice. I agree with that. Let me just quickly. What do we have? I think I set it here. Oh, that's noisy. It makes me wonder how hit songs have like 10 different writers. One second. Now it should be back to normal. Yes. How hit songs have like 10 different writers? I can tell you why. Money. Is that right? Up until there. So I'm going to show you how I record guitar solos because I'm a terrible guitar player. Imagine half the writers adding like 3 notes. Yes, basically that's it, if they even add something at all. Let's try again. Come on. I didn't like the timing on that one. Let's try again. God damn it. Nope. Aww. Shit. It's way harder. You have way on a piano you press a key and then the note comes. That's it. On the guitar, if you finger the guitar wrong, finger. If you finger the guitar wrong, the note just comes out wrong. There are advantages and there are disadvantages, but for me, who's more piano inclined, wow, the level is really low. This one I didn't like. So now comes the tricky part. Now when are we gonna the thing in Matrix where I can download skill? I don't know how I did it the last time. The first time it came so easy. Is my volume down? Laziness, 10 out of 10. I wouldn't really call it laziness, but let's turn up the guitar a little bit. Just a little bit. Didn't like the vibrato there at the end. A little bit too much vibrato again. That one was almost good. Mr. Wall of Sound. Hi, how are you doing? I'm right now trying to record something which is apparently a guitar solo. Don't come too early. Also, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Can be a little bit more laid back. Sounded doing good. 80s producers punching the air right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What? Why is there this weird fade in? Do you hear that? Okay, let's redo the first notes. Cut, 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 cut. Maybe like this. Oh, this was a little bit harsh. The fact that you can record multiple takes and cut them together, or you have absolutely no idea how far I'm going with stuff like that. What's strange? Do you hear that, right? Ah. Yes, that's oh, that was way easier. Boom, boom, just 2 notes. Can I do that? Can I play 2 notes? Maybe do it like that. Very simple. That was nice. Off topic, are you still using the SM70B? Yes, I'm still using the SM70B. But I have switched in between Cloud Lifter. Yes, so I don't use the inbuilt preamp of the SM70B, but instead I got me one of these, Cloud Lifter. It's basically just a little preamp, very high quality preamp. It has no controls at all. It is powered by phantom power, and it does plus 25 dB. The built-in preamp was broken. I've actually found out that the thing I bought was a Chinese knockoff. That's why it was a little bit cheaper. Even with the additional cloud lifter that I bought, I'm still under the normal price of an actual SM70B. However, next time I'm actually going to buy a proper microphone. Is the capsule the same at least? I don't know. It seems similar, but again, microphones are very tricky. Like, okay, example. So let's say you buy a microphone. You buy a microphone which is let's say it's SM57. Oh no, wait, SM58. I'm going to give you a very great example. You buy an SM78, SM58 by Shure. Typical stage vocal microphone. Very common, very useful. Now here's a very interesting thing about those about microphones and about cardioid microphones in general. Most cardioid microphones, if you see this pattern on the microphone, this means this is the main speech direction of speech. So your mouth or whatever you want to have recorded should be here, right? And here you have basically a point where it records way less. like minus 20, minus 30 dB or something like that, and here you have like minus 12, and here you have like minus 6, and here you have 0 dB. Minus 6, minus 12. The values can differ a little bit. So basically, put what you want to hear on this side and put what you don't want to hear on this side. So, but the way that those microphone works is, how does it create this pattern? You have your diaphragm, which is just this round little capsule. And now you would think, okay, whatever, if I speak on it from the front, it's going to be good sound. If I speak on it from the back, because as you see, there's like actually nothing in the back, and even if you would put something in the back, it would be actually way too small to actually stop the sound. Like it would make a very tiny difference. Now, the way that those microphones work and the way that they try to reduce sound from behind is through so-called delay line. Let's call it that way. So you have your capsule, and then you have a tiny hole somewhere in the side of the microphone, for example. And through this hole, you have a little bit more way. And we called about phase cancellation a few moments ago. So basically what happens is, through this delay, you get phase cancellation in the microphone capsule from the backside. That's the way that those things work. It's a little bit more complicated, maybe way more complicated. So if you buy a knockoff and they didn't put the holes at the right position or stuff like that, or they didn't really care, you're going to get a lot of problems. Because basically if you just close up this hole, what's going to happen is your cardioid microphone is going to be just an omni one. This is also what happens when you have, where is the SM58? Is the capsule the same at least? Oh, wait, you already said that. Is there a way to test it? Complicated way. Very complicated way. Basically, you would have to go into an anechoic chamber. One of those. Put on a speaker, put the microphone on, and then either rotate the microphone on its position or rotate the speaker around it and check the frequency response from multiple sides. That's a way to check it or test for it. But as a normal person, you cannot do that. No. But here is a very interesting example. If you have one of these, never hold your hand around the, how is this construction here called? I don't know how it's called in English. The great thing here. The grill. Okay, the grill. Don't hold your hand around the grill. There is the rapper grip microphone. Where is it? Oh, yes, exactly. This one. If you use your hands and close up this, you basically close up those things here, those holes, those additional ways which makes your cardioid microphone a cardioid microphone. So basically what happens, you're on stage and this, okay, with Jay-Z, this is maybe because he's using in-ear system, it's a little bit less of a problem, and he's doing a lot of playback stuff and shit, but still it's a little bit problematic. That too, but basically with this grip he made it into an omnidirectional microphone, more or less, roughly speaking. Rappers learn how to hold a microphone. If you have smaller stages with a very close PA system and the frequency response also obviously changed, but the most important change is definitely or what's more significant is omnidirectional batho. Well, as said, if you have a cardioid pattern, you want to point the backside of it onto whatever you don't want to hear. Now let's say you have a stage. You have your SoundCloud rapper. It blocks the crowd. It also blocks a very important second thing. Here's your microphone. Here is your monitor, which has blaringly loud music on it. You make your cardioid into an omni one, and you're going to get hey, Cozy Right Music, thank you very much. My drawing skills are impeccable. You're going to make your cardioid one into an omni one, and you're going to hear this terrible feedback. Yes. This is way more of a problem on a smaller stage, of course. Not in this situation. Like, he's using in-ear systems. He has a very, very, very a technical crew. Believe it or not, this can sell at High Stake Museum. It probably can. It probably is on par with the art by Ringo Starr. Do you know the art by Ringo Starr? Oh, thanks for the follow, Cozy Right. Cozy Right? Ringo Starr art. Oh, I can't really. I'm lamey. I'm lamey free. Thank you for the follow as well. Modern artist, bro. Dude, this is not just any artist. This is Ringo Starr, drummer of the Beatles. Okay, this looks. Wait, where did it go? I wanted to see the alien. The band. $4,000 fucking dollars. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Wait, there was a beautiful quote. Here, baby. Oh, god damn it. At least it makes me feel something. Yes, it makes me feel like... holy fucking shit. Where is... There was like a beautiful quote. What? I did some painting in the 60s. Shit. Ironically, this makes me... Yes. I mean, it's obviously real art, but it's not good. Okay, this maybe, but this, what? Like, follow your dreams, but not that much. Okay. Yes, he paints in MS Paint. That's no, like literally. I think there was a quote that he's doing that in MS Paint. Okay. Anyway, I think it doesn't really compare to my masterpiece over here. Have you noted the little reference that I did? SoundCloud Rapper 69. Okay. Quick question to Cozy Riot. Do you have a track to send in quickly? Because I wanted to close feedback for now and end the stream soon. So we're going to listen to the one that was sent in by I'm Lamey. Is that how you pronounce the name? I'm Lamey? Definitely. But I'm going to add a message to the channel, feedback closed. So you can still post one. Don't worry. We're going to listen to whatever that thing is. That abomination of Mickey Mouse. Yes, we're going to have mercy. 5 minutes. We're going to listen to that. It would be a lie. Limus. I'm Limus. Okay, Limus. Okay. Let's listen to your track first. Hip squeak. It said, oh god, it said Orang-Tang, right? It said Orang-Tang, yes, because someone used that as lyrics. Okay, I would recommend speakers for it as well. It's past 11 p.m., so I would probably wake my neighbors if I play it on speakers, but I can check it out tomorrow on speakers, probably. Oop. I oranged my tang. Okay. So this is like very, very... Meta Beats mumble rap goes crazy. This is very reminiscent of like 80s music, where they started to have digital reverb system like the Lexicon, and they just started to overuse the shit out of it. You also have the typical DX FM synthesizers in there, stuff like that. So this is really, really reminiscent of that time period. And now this is not a normal, let's say, pop or rock song. This is way more complicated than that. Like you have your structure, you have your structural element, but I would maybe put it in the category of like progressive synth pop or something like that. I don't know if you could call synth pop, because synth pop is like or synth wave is a like pretty modern phenomenon. Actually, it's like a modernized version of all those 80s stuff. Like it's hard to put this into a category, but the reminiscence is there definitely. A few things that I would potentially note. What I'm generally hearing here in regards to sound is a little bit of an imbalance. There is a lot of high-end energy going on, and there is a lot of low, mid, and lows missing, in my opinion. Like you have an extreme general frequency curve, which is somehow shaped like you have a very strong dip here, and then you have a very strong dip here, something like that. And this part here, specifically this part, is a little bit overbearing for this long period of time. So you should try to go into your different elements which you have in your mix and try to see, okay, are there elements where I removed those frequencies, and why did I remove those frequencies? And the same thing goes for this section. Are there elements where I have added these frequencies, or where those frequency region is definitely a little bit too sharp? So I'll try to flatten that out a little bit. Like even at 11. Oh God, sorry. Even at 11 p.m. And my ears are already a little bit dull. Everyone's ears are a little bit dull, a little bit more dull in the evening. It's still very harsh. Yes, Ringo Starr. Sorry. But from a, I really must have overdone a lot of EQing. Well, it really depends. If you did an overnight mix, you probably did. That might have happened. Don't try to mitigate this issue by just slapping an EQ on the master. Try to work on the sounds and the instruments themselves. I know you have a lot of stuff going on there, but it will be worth it to try to do it that way instead of just slapping it on the master. Now, from a compositorial standpoint, I don't have really much to say. I think that it works in itself. It actually reminded me, when I heard the beginning, I was a little bit like, oh, wait a second. Where is it? Oh no, wait. Come on, I hate... I thought a little bit of this one. I don't know why, but I had this in my thing. Yeah, the autofill function, where I'd be like, okay, I want to search for exactly this shit, and then it just types something completely different. I thought about Frutiga Aero. I don't know what that is. Even though they don't use that amount of... I replaced the file my beta start had for some reason bass boost. It's the same song I had to do something about. Okay, no worries. We're still talking about that track. But yeah, Frutiga Aero. What the fuck is Frutiga Aero? Or like bossa music. Nah, this is a little bit too modern. This is a little bit too... Yes, too modern, a little bit too digital. Okay. Might be. Yeah, might be. We can have different opinions. Okay, kicking it. 55 seconds, okay. Let's end the stream on this one. Let's go.
Back up on the move to the rhythm, baby, throw back. Back up on the move to the rhythm, baby, throw back. Back up on the move to the rhythm, baby, throw back. Back up on the move to the rhythm, baby, throw back.
Okay. Very short excerpt. What's so funny? What's so funny, my guy? Why are you laughing? I've been working on trying to make UK garage music like MPA or Fred again. Fred again, okay. It was hard trying to mix both the chord steps and the bass steps together, but I got them as close as again. Okay. I see. So I see where you want to go with that. I see a little bit of a juxtaposition here, like something feels out of place because you have your house organ type sound, which has a very, very strong high cut on it. Your drums are also seemingly don't have that much high end. Like they sound fine in itself. Same with the so the drums and the house organ sound, the house organ synth, works really well together. And then you have this dubby synth, which comes in and has a lot of harsh, noisy high end. And I don't think that those two things work together that well in this situation. So either do something about the, let's say, dullness of the backing instrumental, or do something about the harshness of this synth here. So try to make them blend together more sonically. Do you get what I mean? I did try to auto-filter it. Okay. I think I might have an idea. Okay. But other than that, like the whole intro part was really nice. Maybe you can do a little bit more filtering, or have a synth which filters a little bit more in there, and not only have the snare rim being something that is built up, something that you know what I mean. Like, I don't think that those two elements, in the way that they are right now, work together well. Okay, we hit the 4-hour mark. Feedbacks are closed. What we're going to do is we're going to look for someone to rate and to direct our viewers to. Let's see who is doing feedback streams right now. If you have a suggestion, we can also do that. But let me just look first. We have Kanye Wild. Holy shit. Yeah, but he's playing Call of Duty. So no. So we have Blazing Beats. Let's see. Yes, we're gonna rate Blazing Beats. Yay, Blazing. Let me copy that real quick. Rate Blazing Beats. Thanks everyone for joining today. Thanks for sending in your tracks. I hope you got something out of the feedback and also got something out of the SoundCloud compression comparison. Very interesting results. Just to sum it up real quick, SoundCloud is doing MP3 compression or something very similar to it, even if you upload it as WAV. So when you play it back, it's going to still play back as something like MP3. If you want to check the details, you can check the VOD of the stream. You can also check it on the YouTube VOD channel as well. and maybe find other content there as well. But yeah, cool stream. Let's do it again.